All right, let's continue. So yesterday I was working on this fish enemy here. And today I want to do some lever system to unlock a door to go up the stairs in the other side. So we got this fish that pushes you into the water. And then maybe we could do some cool stuff once you fall into the water. It actually does. No, that was the drone. Yeah. Might probably make it slower so it's easier to see. This terrain is a little bit too steep. I need to make it a little bit easier to climb. Okay, so let me think about how can we deal with this. Maybe I can add like some kind of lever here. That you need to activate, and then another one maybe. Also we need some stone to block this area. and the latest could be here. Maybe somewhere there. Okay. Then kind of want to block this area so you cannot actually go through there. Might be a little bit too close to the water. Maybe we can make it so each, maybe each one of them is going to unlock another part of the bridge. That might make more sense. Okay, that trash can there. Definitely don't want to have a trash can here. Hey, how's it going? Long time no see. right now I'm making a yeah, maybe we could have it somewhere here. Making like some kind of system that you need to activate to unlock each bridge to go on. So I might have it here. Just putting a little box in there for now. And this is gonna unlock this bridge, and this one is gonna unlock this other bridge, and that's how we go on. Doing great. Yeah, moving forward with the demo. We almost getting there. So basically, you start here, you go through there, come here, then you go down, then you go back up, then you go here, then you go over there, and here's gonna be the final boss of the demo. So this is the area I want to polish. Right now I'm trying to cover as much as possible, get all the ideas in place, and then I will go back and start polishing, just to get an idea of how the whole thing is gonna feel like. We also got some fish. Well, I studied 3D in 2014, so it's been a while. But Unreal Engine, I've been using it since Unreal 4.25. So it's been a couple of years. Now I'm trying to make something interactable, and I want to see what could we use for this. We have doors that need a key, we have latch doors, we have a door with wiring. Maybe I could make my own door that the key logic could be used here as well, but I kind of want to make something that you activate like a lever. You turn the door on and then you can activate it and go through. Yeah, there's enemies. No, I'm not modeling the models myself. I do like to kit bash stuff together, like Lego pieces, right? Like putting stuff together and retexture stuff, but I'm not modeling stuff. Some of these little blocky things I did make myself. This little door right here. Stuff like very simple stuff like that. But yeah, we do have a actually couple of interesting enemies. There's like this worm. There's a cocoon. There are some drones. There are some mechs that you can fight. Here we have some drones. This is a very cool enemy. Also, I will change the model for this one. Wanna kit bash it. We also have a fish that pushes you from the bridge. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fighting. I do like a lot of fighting. Exploration, fighting. I do want to have enemies in the future that you need to hide from. These enemies you won't be able to defeat. They're just kind of like enemies you want to avoid. If not, they just get you. There's no way to defeat them unless you have like a very powerful weapon. That you won't be able to get until later in the game. So for most of it, yeah, he got me right there. So this turtle right here, this is probably gonna be the final boss. But here's where the game starts. This is kind of like your eject pod. So your ship got shut down by something, and you had an emergency landing here. Here's like a tutorial area kind of thing. It shows you how to pick up weapons and equip the flashlight and stuff like that. And here you start facing your first enemies. You find like some of your crew members died in the crash and stuff. And then you find the crash side of the ship, which I'm gonna work a little bit more on this area. I wanna make it more epic, bigger pieces and stuff like that. Here we have the cocoon enemies. This drop down and throw some gas poison and stuff. Some poison gas, and here you get to find a key to unlock this door here. It's pretty rough right now. I do wanna just get all my ideas together, and then I will polish and set dress the environment, make all the tiny little details. So for now, I'm working on this area. I'm gonna hide this drone right here so it cannot attack me. I'm just gonna put it under the environment, under the landscape. And I want these bridges to be locked. So this is what I'm going to be doing right now, and then maybe we can work on. You see, there's like fishes just jumping from the water and they push you down. And here, once you're in the water, I want you to be able to see the fish far away from you maybe, and you need to kind of like get out of the water. The water is also toxic, so it's gonna do damage to you. This fish, I don't really want it to be a, let's say, fightable enemy. You cannot like actually kill it. you can only run away from it. So yeah, let's think about how we can do this. We could do it. Oh, there's a code. There's a code door. That's cool. Not a big fan of codes in games, but we could probably use that a little bit later. I do want to make my own system where you need to activate some kind of generator to power this thing. So let me think, what could we do about this? So maybe we could use this logic and we can build on top of it. So we have a little box in here that's gonna be some kind of lever. It's gonna be some kind of lever that we need to like push down to activate the electricity for that door. I'm gonna put the scalability too high. So this thing, we already have the rotation logic, the interaction logic. So I think that's kind of nice. We can build on top of it. I'm gonna go to scalability and I'm gonna put it on high. Doesn't need to be on epic for now. It's gonna be a little bit lighter on the computer. So let's find out about this. I'm gonna change the name. Power lever, something like that. Here's the animation of the thing. It's replicated, meaning that other players will be able to see this happen on multiplayer. So that's great. We have that there, which is very nice. We can change the model for this to be a lever. That's very nice. So what I want to do is I'm gonna make it a little bit lighter so we can see. What I want to do here is we could probably make a bridge that goes like that. That's a little bit too exaggerated. So maybe we could have some kind of door that unlocks in here. Maybe the bridge could be higher. I think it's makes a little bit more sense for the bridge to be higher. What's the concept of the game? Basically, you came to this planet to search for a scientist. So your mission is to rescue this scientist from this planet. And once your ship is arriving to this planet, you get shot down by a missile. You don't know who shot you down, so you crash landed there, and you start realizing that the planet is completely messed up. So this planet basically is not native to humans. So humans came here and they started mining and doing like mineral extraction, and kind of like your typical your typical story. So once you come here, you realize that the planet it's all messed up, and humans are no longer in control of the planet. So basically, you figured out that some of the machines that the humans brought to this planet started taking over this place. So you find out that you get to meet the natives of this planet, like the original alien creatures who lived here before humans came and the machines came. And you start learning a little bit about the whole thing, and you realize that no longer the humans are in control, or the natives of the planet are in control. Now the machines are in control, and you realize that the humans that are left are I don't have the word for this, forgot the word, but yeah, just very few of them survived the let's say the I'm in lack of words. So just few of them survived, kind of like the taking over from the machines. And you realize that these machines now, they are combining themselves with like the living creatures of this planet. So you have a lot of biomechanical creatures that are aggressive, basically, towards you. And I'm gonna have a lot of biomechanical creatures, like, let's say, that's cool. Yeah. So that's kind of like the idea behind this thing. Pretty much it's close to the Avatar movie story, but a little bit different. It's like Avatar plus Terminator plus Fallout kind of thing, plus The Mandalorian kind of thing. The thing is that you get to learn more about the planet, who used to live here, what the planet used to be, because this planet now it's a desert, but it was not always a desert before. It used to be a lush jungle green planet, and the machines kind of like messed it up. They messed the atmosphere. They messed the whole thing. So you're still gonna be able to find some lush areas, but it's gonna mostly be desert. And basically, you need to stop this like virus who, so maybe not a virus, maybe this AI intelligence who took over these machines, and kind of like Terminator story like. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would love to hear. I'm trying to work on my own, just cause I like working alone. I do like working with people, but for this project, it's like very personal to me. So I kind of wanna like be in total control of it. But yeah, I would love to hear your ideas and stuff. It's always nice to share. Um, I wanna see how can we block this in an interesting way. Maybe we can have some kind of door in here, a little bit bigger than this. Something like that. Yeah, let's see what happens. I to be honest, I don't know how long I'm gonna be working on this project, because I think it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be longer than I thought. Okay, now that we are using these meshes here, maybe maybe oh yeah, I got like very nice fish. Let me show it to you. I love this model. This is one of the creatures who's gonna be in the water. Yeah, I like to make things damaged for sure. That's a very good point right there. That's a very good point. Now it looks very clean and kind of like sharp, but we're gonna make it definitely damaged. So I have this creature here. This is the creature who's gonna be in the water. I love this model. This thing is the one that jumps at you. We're gonna make them damaged for sure. I got some techniques to make the bridge damaged. Right now I'm just trying to figure out the shapes, and once we get that, we're gonna get, you know, old concrete, how it chips off on the edges and stuff, like, gonna make it look very cool. I love getting into those little details. So the thing is this, let's see how can we block this out. Since I'm using these models, I want to use the same models here. Unfortunately, we don't have this named. Just yet. It's but I'm gonna get some of these. Also the pivot point is not there yet. Okay, let me see how can we work with this stuff. I guess maybe the easiest way to work with this might be to find a find one of the buildings that is already made and move it here as a copy, and then work on top of it. Let me see if I can find something that makes sense for this. These models are insane. This artist, Oleg Yushinok, wow, I love this artist. Such a great job he did on this thing. This is some serious stuff right here. I want some fences. I know that we got some fences somewhere. I think this is the mesh I'm looking for. I actually might have it. Pressure plates like bumps or the breach will open in the portion, let you fall directly into the water. Something like this, or whether you can pressure plates like bump. Oh, I see. Yeah, I do want to have some. That's a little bit later in the demo. I do want to blow up some stuff for sure. But now that you're talking about pressure, since we are dealing with kind of like a volcanic kind of area or steam kind of area, maybe we can have like little gaps on the floor that release steam from the floor. That's kind of funny. Again, I don't want this to become a platformer game, but that's kind of nice, like to add more life to the environment. I think we got something here actually. Let's try to use this. I think this might work. I think this might work. To block the player from going in there. Like how a landmine works, if you step on it, it will blow like that, or only the portion of the bridge will fall, making an opening. Landmines. That's a good idea. I like that. I was thinking something like a landmine, but from like a geyser, kind of like like near volcanoes, they have like these craters where like very hot steam comes from there. Something like that could be interesting. I do like the idea. Um, let me see how can we start dealing with this stuff. First of all, I'm gonna make a copy of this. I'm gonna push it here, and I'm gonna push this out of that folder. Okay. Let's actually work on a copy of this bridge, and I make it 0 on rotation. It's gonna be way easier to work with this stuff. Because if we work with a rotation, it's gonna be tough. Let's work on 0. Now that I have a copy of this, I want to model X-form, edit pivot bottom, No, that sounds very interesting. That actually opens up a lot of possibilities. I think I have my Instagram linked on my YouTube. It's the same on Real Habitat. I don't use Instagram too much lately. Well, it's been a long time. I haven't posted anything there, but I do have a lot of my past work in there. Also, I have an art station. with some of the stuff I've done before. The links are in my YouTube description. I think you should be able to get them there. Let's try something. What happens if I go mirror? One will be the right and the other will make the die, making the player to choose one. Oh, it's some rain. It's raining. In this room we get a lot of rain sound because we have a plastic roof on this near the window, so it makes a lot of noise. I'm sorry. It's not gonna last too long. Hey Gabriel, good morning. Well, good afternoon already. Wow, I'm going too late to bed. I need to start waking up earlier. It takes one day for me to stay late and then all my schedule is messed up. So now I'm trying to work on these gates that we're gonna have here. We might not need this one here, to be honest. Yeah, let's probably get rid of that one. I live in Costa Rica. Central America, tiny little country. Let's divide this by connected trees, so it's gonna be super easy to come here and delete this fence. We don't need that one. Let's open up the fence. like that. I think that's nice. And then we can actually go in. Hey Nico, how's it going? Long time no see. Moving forward with the maybe we can push this down. No, usually fences they need to have their lower thing like this. It's okay, let's just keep it up. Yeah, right now I'm making these bridges. So the idea is that you need to activate a power generator to open these doors so you can go on from one point to the other. And yesterday I was working on this fish that pushes you from the water. So there's this fish right here that's gonna appear. Poof. Okay. Oh, now the bridge is up. Yeah, let me show you. That's why. Let's say we're gonna push it up, but for now, something like this. So there's this huge fish that is gonna like push you into the water. Oh my god. This is funny. I kinda like adding stuff like this. So there's this fish that poof, goes in there and poof, pushes you into the water, and then in the water you might be able to see him like far away, and like you might need to like step away from him, or maybe it will just eat you. That's a fish that I think I will make the water toxic, and or maybe the fish is gonna chase you. I don't know. I need to think about it. But for now, I'm trying to activate a little thing here. This little cube is gonna be a lever, like a power generator. You activate it, and then you activate this thing to go on. Kind of trying to force the player to use more of the map. So the lever is gonna be filled with like some enemies in there and stuff. I appreciate it, Hulk. I really like the ideas you shared with me. Have a great night. I appreciate it, Gabriel. I'm happy that I ended up doing something creative. Oh wow, this looks very weird. This little thing here is because the mirror. Well, sometimes just making a basic door. It's like, oh my god. So that's the idea. Opening that gate, and the thing is like this. We're gonna activate that with a lever. That's an option, but I was thinking of the water being toxic, so that's why we have bridges. Also, it's like an industrial area where electricity needs to go through and stuff, so I think bridges might make more sense. I do want to have areas where you need to swim, like underwater areas. I do love that in video games a lot. So I'm gonna base my lever based on this box, and this is gonna activate the thing. So let's get the logic going first, then we can get the visuals looking nice. So let's do some logic here. So here, how do we make this open up the door? It will be nice to have a little cinematic that changes the camera and you see the door opening. That's kind of cool in games. So let's see if I remember what I've been learning these days. So we want to communicate. These two things. So first of all, I think I'm gonna make this into a blueprint. By using this little convert actor into reusable blueprint class. It's gonna be just an actor blueprint, and we're gonna call it BP bridge gate. Something like that. Now we can add some logic to this. And before we do that, we need to actually get a door for this. And some lights and stuff. So I'm gonna get my door model that we did yesterday, that we modified yesterday. Here. Into here. Here we have a little issue with scaling. The door is baked to 1, but the frame is 0.5. So what we're gonna do is actually bake this by going to modeling. Hey, how's it going, Kurt? What we're gonna do is bake this. I'm gonna close the window for a second so we get a little bit less rain sound. We're gonna bake this into the last window I cannot close. It's basically opened. But I might get an AC soon, so I will get this room to be very silent, which is gonna be nice because I will be able to record sounds and stuff for my enemies in the project. Let's bake this. Not the rotation, just the scale of this. Okay, now that's baked. We can go back to the blueprint, and now we can reset this to 1. Let me see. Why is this door not the same size? Okay, is the door not baked? Let me think about this. Wow, the door is very tiny. I need to be careful with this door because I don't want to mess it up in my other building. Oh, it's already messed up. Ah. Oh wow. What happened here? I haven't touched the door. Why is it messed up like that? Ah, it's being parented to this thing. This thing, it's making the whole building 0.5. I see. So maybe we need to unparent that. Oh wow, I got confused a little bit. Oops, I messed up. Oops. Let me think what happened here. Okay, that's... everything's working, it's just the scale. I think I might bake this. I think I baked it to the wrong scale, to be honest. Yeah. I think, cause I thought... I think it needs to be 2. Yeah, I think I baked it to 0.5 because it was parented. Yeah, this is a common mistake. I needed to resize these assets and bake them all together so I don't have this issue, because they are parented to a little box that was downsized. So let's bake this back to 2 and it should come back to its normal size. Bake transform, just scale, not rotation, and then we drop it down and there you go. Now we are back in the right scale. The issue here is that this is right, this is a 1 now, but if I push it into the parent, it's gonna be... oh, I see. Oh, it automatically resizes. Oh, that's something new. Okay, I understood what was the problem. Okay, the door now opens. Let's go back to the other side. That's cool. I didn't know that it resizes automatically to keep the scale. That's very cool. Very smart thing of Unreal. Very nice. So I want this door to be here. Inside this blueprint. I believe now is the right size. I don't really have any, I cannot really snap it to any other place, so kinda need to eyeball this. Which is okay. Doesn't need to be perfect. Okay, cool. So we have this. Let's actually name them properly. This is gonna be left. Right. Pivot point is okay. And maybe we can make them open to the inside like this. All right. And we should probably get rid of this wire inside. This wire looks mirrored. Don't really want that. And we can probably get rid of some of this so it's asymmetrical, looks a little nicer. But let's actually get the logic going. That's nice. So let's see if I can communicate this thing with this thing. How are we gonna communicate these two blueprints? So when I open this box, which is gonna be a lever, I want to send a message to the gate. Wow, there are multiple ways of doing this, but let me think about what should we do. Okay, just checking that thing. There are interfaces, there are components, there are custom events. Trying to think what's the best way, since this does not involve the character. I've been working around the character. Maybe a component. Maybe a component might be the best. Yeah. Let's use a component. That's the first thing that came to mind. Actor component, I believe it is. And we're gonna call this BP power component. And we need to add it to our lever. Okay. And this power component, I just wanted to send a signal. To do that, we can do a event dispatcher on component activated, deactivated. We already have something for that. On component activated. And no, this one you call on the other one. We need to do the other way around, which is is it like call on component, or is it just bind or assign? I think it's bind, maybe. I think there was another way to just call the thing. Let me see if I can remember. On component activated, there is assign and bind event. What does assign mean? Does I see. I want a node without the event, just a signal. It says that we need an event for this. Okay, there was another way. Okay. No, it does not go like that. Oh, okay. No, this is not how I did it before. This is not how I did it. Let me try the other way around. I think it was. Oh wait, I think it was here, or maybe this node is different. let's actually make an oh, this is not a, this is an event. I need an event dispatcher. That's probably why. And you create that inside the BP. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to remember. You do it inside here on the component itself, event dispatchers. That's what I'm looking for. This is gonna be power on. Come on, I need to learn this stuff. I've done it before. Power on, and here we can call power on. This is the executable, but we need to call it. So call power on. It's not gonna appear like that because we need to usually pull from the blue string. There you go, that's what I want. Just a little message. There you go, that's what I'm looking for. So when this thing opens, it's gonna activate the power, right? And then on my gate, we are gonna simply call power on, which is an executable that's gonna get the signal from there, and from here we can open the doors. The logic from the doors we can get from my other thing here. Maybe the master has the logic. Yep. Basically, close. We could probably get all this logic until here. I think so. Into my gate. So we can open those doors. Let's see. Goes from false into here. So this is gonna trigger the door to open. Open close timeline, it's playing. I'm not sure about this piece of code right here. I'm not sure about that. Let's bypass that. Door open and close rotation. We're gonna create variable. Also, I'm not sure if this is for replication purposes. And the question is, how does it know which mesh I need to open? Static mesh, relative rotation from this event. I believe this is the piece that tells it, this is the mesh I want you to open. Close open door, set relative rotation. So it pushes it here, it does it here. I think that's it. This is the piece of logic that is going to actually open up the door here. This is not the event we need. It needs to be named like this: open close door all. And yeah, Maybe we need to do this differently, because we are not doing it from the right parent, so might not, probably not, it's not gonna work. Open close door, the replication part of it, no problem, I will get it later. Hey Sherry, how's it going? I got your demo downloaded. I'm actually gonna play it today right here. Sorry that I've been postponing it. I'm trying to activate a lever to power, like give power to a door. Open close door. Oh. That's not the one. You know what? Let's simplify this a little bit, and then we can just bypass a little bit here, like that. And it's gonna be a lever, a thing that I want to open, so it's not gonna be okay. A overlap. It's gonna be a press of a lever. Okay, so we got this here. This is the master, not gonna touch that. Interact door, also don't need to touch that. Power component, it's already set with an event dispatcher, and this is it. Let's test it and see if it communicates. Let's test this out. So if I open this box, which is gonna be a lever, I want the doors to open. Pretty simple. We're communicating that through a component. And we can actually test it differently, so I can see a little better. Alright, let's see. Then we're gonna start debugging this and see what's going on. Alright, so first thing first. Okay, I want to see if we are actually printing something here. This is going to be named power on. let's see if that communicates. It does send the message. That's great. Is it my thing receiving the message? Nope, it's not receiving the message. That's the problem, it's not receiving the message. Let's print. We know that we are sending the message. Give me a second, guys. I cannot focus. Need to close the door. Sorry. It's not receiving the message. Why is it not receiving the message on here? Power on. This is the same call, power on. Assign on power on. I saw that correctly. You created two actors with two different power components. Hey Sisa. Wait, you're saying that I created two actors with two different components. So this one is sending the message, and this one is not receiving the message. Let me close this. So here we have the component, which is just a dispatcher, power on. Do we need to add like a reference? Another instance of the BP power on component actor 2. So it's another instance? Like how? How is this another instance? Like this one does not. Is this one like a different instance? Has to live somewhere. I mean, both blueprints have the same component, and this is living in your actor. Let me share screen. They have the same component definition class but different instances. Oh crap. All right. Hey. Hello, hello? Yes. Mm-hmm. 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 Power on, yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Power. Uh huh. Oh, these are two different instances. Mm. It needs to be on a higher level. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can we see it on the project to get like a practical example? No, on my project to see how it's done. It's like way easier for me to understand it. So we need a reference that communicates these two actors inside the component itself. That's one way, right, to communicate them. So uh, yeah, these are two different instances that cannot communicate. But like, for example, what will we do in this case? Like, where can I add those references to reference to actor two? Okay, so so, so the box here should reference the door. So this one, we need to make an object variable, or okay. Instance editable, expose on spawn. My box. And I drop it. Okay, so now they have a reference. So my question is, now that they have a reference, is this the right way? Like, is this gonna now communicate? I want to open the door, which triggers this call on power, power on, right? I call it as soon as I open the box. It's an event dispatcher from the component after I open the box. How I do get that, but I don't see what the solution is. The now we have a reference. To validated get? Huh. Never. Oh, okay. Oh, this? So wait, I don't need a component for this at all, right? Okay. Yeah, what confuses me is that I've been using dispatchers for the character. Uh, mm-hmm. BP. Uh huh. Mm-hmm. So why yeah, but like um, um but why does it work with the character? For example, I have a dispatcher for a receive shot, and I can make the worms bleed. So it is communicating the character actions with my enemy action. Uh, receive shot, uh huh. Oh, okay, okay. It's communicated inside the same character. Mm. Mm-hmm. Hey, Shrill. We are making a power lever to open some doors. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay, okay. I think I get it now. Uh, I got confused because I thought the component it was communicating to different characters, but no, it's just inside the same parent. It's just top down. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Door. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, yeah. I wanna see it practical on the project. So here you're trying to like make an interface that you want to add to both lever and door. Not until. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, we do have an interactable interface on the project now, but yeah, let's keep things simple because I do get confused easily with the thing. Um, so here, so yeah, we need to do once unfinished. Basically, I haven't done much. Just let's like. I'm getting a reference from the lever to the door, and it's just validating the reference. Mm-hmm. Okay, so here. Oh, so we are going to use the component. Should I make a custom event called? In this case, just open. Okay, so let me understand this. So we make it a validated get. You mean like this? So that node is the same as this? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's check this out. Okay. Okay, I see this. Is it printing something? It's it's unfinished. I see. There you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. It's working now. Let's do it like this. Do once, but it's gonna. It's gonna like start at the same time as I. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we know it's calling. Okay. Okay, sweet. So now it's just a matter of fixing the rotation. Components. Yeah, I think I was confused because I thought like they were communicating, but no, it's just triggering something inside the component. So like the worm got shot, and that triggers the blood. It's not like the character is sending any message to it. It happens inside the. It's just happening inside the worm itself. So what's making the worm be able to receive damage is an interface that are both in the player and the enemy, I guess. Yeah, it I do get it. Yeah, it's through the heat result that it's getting that. Yeah, you can do it like if the object implements an interface, or you can do it with like class. Mm-hmm. 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 To the door. Mm-hmm. So if I were to do it with a component, I add the reference to the component. Uh, it's gonna be two different instances. Okay. 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 Well, let me see if I can get the door. Yeah. Uh, no, I appreciate it. It's just that it's uh, I need to see it like practical. It's mm-hmm. um, yeah. Um, yeah, it's working. It's oh, I see. It's 0. Okay. Um, we need to adjust this rotation. Yeah, yeah. It is. It is. Uh, uh, so a little bit overwhelming to like wrap my head around all these concepts. Uh, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Everything needs a reference to to be able to communicate. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I thought it worked the other way around, but that makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. That makes a lot of sense. This get thing, it's pretty cool. Let me see. So this is the new rotation I need for the door. Yeah, I need to also, you know, like, since I'm working with a template and I haven't like done these things from scratch, it's kind of like um, also a little bit more confusing. Mhm. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So I thought like, okay, no, no, uh, yeah, that's nice, nice. I'm starting to understand these things a little bit more. Okay, so we are getting the right rotation, but this is the wrong way. So open and close. Closed. It should stay like that, and then open. Wait. Open. Okay. Let me see what's happening here. Yeah, this door is flipped. So we need to start with the rotation that is currently happening there, and it goes back to it instantly. Why is that? Open. Wait, what's open door, closed door? So closed door, we know that. I'm not working with the right one. Let's actually get this thing here. So it's this one. This is the rotation for the closed one. And let me just double check. Are we working with the right one? Right. Copy this. This is the closed. So the closed one is using that orientation. For the closed one. Okay. And then the open one, it needs to be this angle. Like this. Okay. 270. It's gonna be closed. I mean opened. It's gonna be 270. Alright, so that seems to be right. There's something that it's kind of like closing the door automatically. Right here, let me check. There's like a select node there. That might be the issue. Let's see. It starts. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. A, B. Should we flip those? I think. Because the door is flipped, so maybe. I think you're right. I think it starts opened and closes. We need to rotate that because the door is flipped, so it kind of makes sense. That is the other way around. There you go. And for the other, appreciate it. It's like, yeah, I opened a door in Unreal. Nice. Now I'm a pro. Um, yeah, I'm not sure where you in what part of what blueprints you're referring to. Oh, in little boxes. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Sorry, I do. I'm responding to Weber. Yeah. Oh man, this kind of sucks, to be honest. No, I messed it up with. Oh man, this sucks. Yeah. Wow, I'm kind of seriously. I'm kind of tired of testing this out. It's been it takes too much time. To be honest. Let me. Crap. He's saying that it works on his end with a smaller landscape. See, yeah, it's dude. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what he did to the template, but since he did that update on the start menu, because somebody said like I don't want my character to start naked on the main menu. He added like clothes to the main menu, and that really messed things up. That update messed things up. Since that very update, and my character, like, that's something I didn't need for my game. You know, it's very frustrating. It's like, yeah, now the game plays very slow from standalone. It takes forever to load for no reason. Like, I don't know, man. There's something wrong. Yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know, and this it's very annoying. Uh, it mhm. No, because I will lose so much work. The thing that I need to do now is get a version that works and move my ah I also am gonna ask him that. I also gonna ask him if he has the older ones. Uh, so I'm gonna show him the landscape that I made. New. Um, it plays well in the editor. Everything worked well before the clothes on the main menu update was able to package my huge landscape. Um, yeah. Wow. Again, yeah, I'm gonna make a new level. Uh, Okay, let's try overall resolution 2000. Yeah, you know, the problem of the thing is, like, I wouldn't mind having multiple levels. I wouldn't mind. It's just that we cannot use multiple levels in this game, in this template. So I'm limited to that as well. So it, yeah, that just really. Yeah, my character progress won't carry on from one level to the other. So that really defeats the whole thing. Damn it, yeah. And yeah, yeah. What? Yeah, shit. I'm just very annoyed. Like it used to work perfectly fine. It used to work perfectly fine. He somehow broke it, and yeah, it's messed up right now. And he yeah, it just really blows. I think I'm gonna maybe ask him for a previous version. I don't know. No, it's good. Let me try using the overview map instead with a big landscape on it. Yeah. All right. Let's try just the overview map. Oh wow. Yeah, this is unmodified. Clean as it can be. This is the clean version. Let's try with the multiplayer one. Good thing I haven't done any foliage, because foliage is something you cannot really move on. You need to actually migrate the thing. It might be related to world partition while importing the map. That might be the issue. Let's try landscape. So the thing is, the things that I let me try this big 4K. No, shit. This is the map size I was using. 2. No, but this is not the resolution. Oh wait, I messed up. Landscape. percentage. It was this and 4K resolution. So create. Okay, let's try that. Okay, I'm also going to go to DT maps, and I'm going to get rid of this. So the thing is that I tried importing my map, like my huge level, into a new clean version of the template, and that might be messing things up with world partition, because I haven't actually migrated big maps like that. I always created them inside the project itself. So let's actually try this out. I don't know, maybe something with world partition. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Wow. Let me close this project for now. It doesn't want to play. It opens the thing, it doesn't want to load. Oh, wow. Dude, that's insane. Yeah, the template is broken. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I might think but wait, that's not the. No, this template is, yeah. Wait, I think this is not the version I need to use. I need a clean version. This is the modified one. Let me just get the on mod right there. This is the clean version. Okay. All right. So. I don't mind creating the landscape again. I don't really mind creating the whole thing again. I made it with errand landscapes, which are like height maps brushes. They have transform information. I can just copy paste the whole thing. I have no foliage information. It's gonna be like super quick, and I can also like reduce the size of the environment. Doesn't need to be that huge, to be honest, but so yeah, just to start. Maybe more than one day, just pushing all the changes into the latest. Yeah. Oh wow. I need to respond quick because he's gonna go away soon, so I wanna see if we can get something fixed. That's good. It's very nice that I haven't used foliage yet, because foliage is the only thing I cannot copy paste. To move foliage from one level to the other, the only way I found is just migrating the level itself. Okay, so this is the clean version. There's nothing in here. Okay. It starts naked the first time, then it starts with clothes. Okay, that's the clean version. All right, so This is the overview multiplayer. Let me go to landscape, and I want to see if I can manage add new, and then we're gonna just make it like this, 4K, create world, create landscape. This landscape is gonna be a little bit higher than the ground of the project. For some reason the project is not on 0, it's a little bit lower, so we're gonna push this up, and we're gonna play from here. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna touch anything. I usually send it to development. It used to work before with development, which I think is faster. All right, let's try it. I don't think he would like to do that, because if he jumps into calls with me, he will need to jump into calls with other people, and it's gonna be very, difficult for him to give like that kind of support to everybody. I made a landscape inside the multiplayer overview, and I'm packaging right now. Let's see if it works. This is how I actually did it before. I actually just built on top of the overview level, since I'm only gonna have one level, since it's the only way the template actually works. So nice. Yeah, the other version I messed up again. Shit, I'm confusing Weber again. Fuck. I should have. We have two multiplayer maps, which is super weird. Okay, works. Let me. I believe the issue is migrating a world partition map into the template. Yeah, I don't want to confuse him anymore. Now I will. Yeah, I think it's working now, right? Now he's gonna be confused about this one. Fuck. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna leave it here. Yeah, not gonna give it more information. I'm just gonna confuse him. So next test. I want to see something. If we play from here, multiplayer, and I see two overview maps, exactly the same. Let's try the second one. Oh, the second one is totally empty. Okay. Oh, this lighting looks nice. So let me close this your stream so I don't get to hear the poor little soldier. Let me check this. Okay. So it means that he has. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is going on? The thing that confuses me is why do we have two overview levels on the we have only one multiplayer. We have only one. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean this menu, this starting menu that I'm gonna have here is not gonna go through this. It's not gonna go through this. It's gonna be like play, multiplayer, single player, and from this you go into the world. I don't want well, here you need to create session, new game. We are not gonna have this customized thing, and this is the thing. Why do we have two of them? That's so weird. The first one is the one that is the overview. And the other one is like an empty one. Which just the wardrobe. Okay. And here I cannot just apply, leave. Okay. So why do we have this level here? Should I try asking him about this, or it doesn't matter, right? Like I shouldn't bother him. And I don't see the map. Name the same thing. Content, new world, we don't want that one. Start menu, weapons, there's the overview multiplayer, and this is called here. This is what handles the maps in the menu, and I see only overview, multiplayer, and build map test. Oh, there you go, overview multiplayer. I see, building map test. There's a little one here. So we're gonna actually call it what it is. Name, yeah, you got the name wrong right there. Of key mechanics including the template. Nope, that's not true. This is, yeah, this is not. He made a copy of that one as a test and left it there. So yeah, that's the issue. I found it. So overview multiplayer, and this is the one that I was messing with. And you know what? Actually, let's delete it. I believe it was something related to world partition while migrating the map. Which it doesn't matter, because this map was made with errand landscapes, which is nice. I can just copy paste that, boom. No need to do it, because if I made it with sculpting, hand sculpting, I will be like pissed off right now. I will be like, damn, hours wasted. So yeah, but this gives me the opportunity of just migrating the things for the demo, so I can keep the demo very tiny. Because data layers, even though if they're deactivated, they get into the build, into the package. So we're gonna go down from 15 gigabytes to maybe 5. So that's also positive. Okay, my motivation is getting up again. Yeah, don't worry. It's just that it doesn't bother me. Is the fact that I'm like super stressed out with this thing. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, no, you're totally right. We need to have a loading animation for sure. All those things are very important. Uh, yeah, we do have a little tiny loading on the lower uh, right corner. We do have a little three little dots. It doesn't show all the time. I think now it's not showing, but it's very little tiny. It's very hard to see. So I wanna have a proper loading thing. Yeah, something nice. Maybe just an image with a little circle spinning or something, and a little bit of a text about the game or whatever. Something cool. You're totally right. This is a this is player feedback, like if your player does something in the game, it needs to have a visual and audio response to it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally right. All right, come on. I love that sound of packaging. Okay. Okay, let's see. Multiplayer, we should only see one map. Beautiful. Return, single player, only one map. Beautiful. Okay. It it blurs a little bit, and it starts very quickly. All right. No, but I can definitely show you. Mm. Uh-huh. Uh, yeah, I need to show you the logic to see. I found another bug. Yeah, fuck, man. Oof, okay, just breathe deeply. It's not gonna be perfect. It's what it is. So in the editor, boom, blows up on the build. Does not blow up. Absolutely, yeah. It doesn't make sense. Yay, we found a bug. Um, um, okay. Mm, I don't know. I don't know what to do. What's the smartest thing? Should I just uh, uh, no. Like the thing like originally broke because I did a manual update. I did a manual update that took me like 4 hours, and that broke the thing. It was packaging before that. Now it's not packaging because of some structs or something. So I did that. I did broke it myself. So I I know that that was my fault, right? But um, I think that's what I tried doing, and it messed up the whole thing. This thing, if we send it to -80, like the other floor is, uh, on the editor, it still blows up things. So I'm debating what should I do. Should I like sorry for that super intense glitch on the floor, sea fighting. Uh, should I test this very deeply on the build and be like, dude, this is not working on the build, and get all the little tiny bugs, and after I it's working now. I'm not gonna fix my version. For example, the project that we were working on right now, like this one, which is called backup. This one, it's done. This does not package. There's no way to fix it. I overwrote the files on this one. It does not package. Unknown error. So this is gone. This is trash right here. Not trash because I'm gonna pick up all my changes from here, but this is just as reference. Now the thing is working on the latest version and pushing all my changes there. I don't see any other solution. Yeah, I don't see any other solution. Because I will lose a lot of changes that I made. That Yeah, that's kind of scary because we did so much with the jetpack. We did so many little tiny things that I'm very afraid of reverting. Like so many little things. So I think. Mhm. It is. It, no, it is gonna it's gonna be 3 4 days of a lot of work, a lot of work. Uh, uh, that's also an option, but I'm afraid that I will miss something. I'm afraid that I will miss something, and I might revert back too much, or it. Yeah, I'm not gonna migrate. I'm gonna redo. I'm gonna like redo it manually, because I'm migrating. It will break things again. This is the first thing that Storm told me. Don't migrate because you're gonna. This is all the changes I've done to the template. I have it all written down. There's not so much. It's not so much. It's just gonna take a lot of effort to get back to the state I'm at right now. Yeah. No, I tried that. Just overwriting the files that I got an error on. Yeah, Sherry, I'm sorry. I'm so obsessed with getting this fixed. I'll definitely play it today. I'm sorry, man. I just really wanna try to see. But there's also positive sides of starting from a clean, because this project right here is 350 gigabytes. So I just wanna migrate the things that I'm actually using for the demo here. But there's not only the meta human stuff. There's been other changes. There's been fixes to the rocket launcher. There's been fixes to other things. So again, like I will be in a limbo where I don't know, what changes are there and stuff. I don't really wanna use. I mean, I don't wanna use that card right now, cause the answer will be probably no, and I know why. He, you know what I'm saying? Like, other people will start asking him for video. Video, how do you call it? Assistance and stuff, and he won't be able to do it for everybody, and that will cause issues, right? So I really need to try to not bother him. Yeah, I understand that, but like, yeah, no, I wouldn't do it on stream for sure, but I'm really trying not to bother him too much, right? Just if I really need some help. So it broke when I was doing like a very big update that deleted data assets, and something in the struct got corrupted. And also checking just the Explorer files, I realized we had different UE assets, and it was something deeply related to the file structure and structs and stuff that I messed up somehow, and that's what I really want to jump to the latest and just be like, okay. So that's the thing. Mm-hmm. I Yeah, this whole update stuff has been a headache for sure. I think I'm not gonna bother him anymore for now. I wanna test my thing first. I wanna see if I can do the errand landscapes thing, and I want to. I want to see if that works first, because I don't need the building stuff for now. I don't need the destruction thing for now. But oh, yeah. I okay. This is the steps. So this is the steps that I'm going to do. I'm going to first of all try to get my demo, my demo level here, and see if that compiles. First of all, that's the first thing. I wanna just double check if I can actually bring that stuff in here. Yeah, we need to do a new source control for this. You're totally right. So right now, what I will try to do is get my errand landscapes here, and I will try to see if I can like rebuild the landscape for now. Just gonna see if it works. I believe it has to do with world partition. And then if that works, I think I will bring the static meshes from the demo area, only the demo area, nothing else, make a build. Just to make sure that I have a version that I can package. And I think after that I might start from a fresh unmodified template and test it and be like, okay, this does not work. This does not work. Let's see, downloads. This is the unmodified one that I'm already modifying. Right here, this is the zipped version. So this one, we have it here. Where is it? Right here. This is the unmodified one, and this is the meta human one that I made. This one is actually broken because I messed up some stuff with the mutable plugin. Just experimenting with the meta humans. Meta human test. So this one here. Okay. This is gonna be, I don't know, let's call it like, I cannot modify while it's open, no. Let's call it a, I don't know, package, I don't know, packaged version. This is kind of like the latest. I cannot modify it right now, okay. Yeah, I need to clean this stuff up. I need to clean this stuff up. For example, very carefully, I need to let me open this thing here. So this thing, yeah. This one is totally broken. I don't need this one. This one is, we can delete that one. This is the one that is using Git. So this one I can safely delete this one. Yeah, this one is using Git, and I broke it by overwriting files just to keep my backup clean. Then I kept working on my backup. So this is the latest one that has the doors that we just made and stuff. This is the latest. So we're gonna get the demo from here to there. The backup, yeah, this is the one that it's not packaging, but it's working on editor. Yeah, let's clean this up. So let's see, this is no, the latest is here. This one is not backed in Git. This doesn't have source control. So yeah, let's clean that up. So RPG UMT. All right. Okay, I need to be careful with this. This is RPG UMT. This is the latest that packaged. This is the latest that packaged. The ones that we don't need are this one. This is the Survival RPG Engine Ultimate. This is the one that I got from Fab. This one I migrated my map, does not work. This one we can delete for sure. There's nothing important in here. So very carefully, we're gonna get rid of that one. There's nothing in here. So yeah. Yeah, no, the meta-human hair issue, it's common for sure. Other people have Survival RPG Engine. Yeah, we can delete that one. This zipped version also, we don't need that one. Okay, let's clean that up. This one I can also delete, but I'm kind of afraid of deleting that one until everything is cleaned up. But everything should be here on backup, so we can backup. This is the copy one. Yeah, I think we should probably also get rid of that one very carefully. That's also can go. This is the meta-human version. This one can also go. We don't need that one. I do like the meta-human I made, but no problem. We are gonna delete that one. Meta-human test. No meta-humans. That's just a distraction and it's pushing me away from finishing the demo. So let's forget about it. And now we're gonna end up with just this is Cywars. This is kind of like the OG version where I have all the assets that I started the project with. This is the OG version where I have a lot of things that I might use in the future. So this is I'm just gonna keep it as unrelated. And so now we're gonna have just the latest. and the new version that I want to move to. We can leave that there. This is a project I was doing with a friend. It got put on hold. This is the latest. We are deleting that one. This is the version that got broken because I overwritten files. I overwrote files and it just got it messed up. So if we refresh, it should be gone as soon as we finish. Yeah, here is like, are you sure you want to get rid of that one? Yes. It's 330 gigabytes of stuff that. So this is gonna be nice because I'm gonna keep these two versions as a vault. So here I'm gonna have assets, and here I'm gonna have assets that I'm gonna migrate very carefully to here. This is gonna be the lightest. I'm just not gonna push anything from here that we don't need in the build. This is gonna be super light. Let's try the errand landscape super quick, and let's try migrating the static meshes for the demo. Just let's try that and see if it compile. If it sorry. This is the clean starting point. Okay, before doing anything else. Okay, that's smart. Yeah, let's do a clean commit. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I need to do that more often. It makes a lot more sense. Exactly. That happens. Yeah, that happened to me. Like, oh, this was this and this and that, and then you cannot really go back to any. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's commit little by little. All right. So, okay, it's cool. Now we figured out what the issue was. I think it was related to migrating a world partition map. I know. I heard this before. World partition is very delicate. Very delicate. Just converting maps to world partition and migrating maps is always a trouble. So I think that makes a lot of sense, because the map was loading for a second and disappearing, and that is definitely world partition problems. Yeah, world partition is very messed up, and also the H slots and everything. I think this is probably the best solution, just to start over and rebuilding. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's nice. That's very cool. That's very nice. But what was that video related to what you needed to do? Okay. Okay. That's very cool. I think we finish with this. All right. So now we have only the two versions. All right. So let's see. That's very cool. I do want to do that for the menu. For my menu, it's just that I don't know where to find the logic. The weapon has this equipped. I need to ask Weber where that logic is and call it from there, because it would be very nice to have a little video tutorial showing like this is how you equip the flashlight and so on. So let's see how this goes. So errand landscape. Oh wait, no. Errand landscape. Oh no, don't tell me that the brushes are not here. Oh, they are. Okay, wait, they are not called errand. Okay. Whew. I panicked. You see all these green things? That's what I want to copy. There you go. Errand landscapes is under this. So if I do it all at the same time, it's gonna crash. We need to kind of like do it little by little. The UNodes plugin, it might help you track of my plans directly in my project. UNodes plugin, huh? Okay, I'm gonna definitely check it and see what that is. All right, so these are all the brushes we need to push. This is gonna be a lot of a lot of work. So if I copy that one and if I push it into my other project, let's see what happens. And it's very annoying because I need to kind of like save for each brush, paste. Let's see if it pasted. Let me see. Oh crap, it's not pasting. You're probably right. New errand layer. For which landscape? Yeah, before this, let's get rid of all the landscapes. So landscape 2 done, landscape 3 done. This is gonna be my landscape. Okay, now we have only one. I'm also gonna delete that thing for now. Okay, now we only have one landscape. So landscape, not a sorry, errand landscapes. Now we can create a new errand landscape. It's gonna bind to that one. Okay. Then let's see if we can actually paste those brushes, and those brushes also need to communicate with this this thing. Let's open up the errand landscape, and here let's copy that. Is it actually pasting? It's not gonna paste. Wait. We need to actually send the brushes first. Yeah. Totally forgot about that. So this works with stamps, and if we don't have that reference, it's not gonna do anything. Errand landscape stamps. These are errand worlds. This is what we need to migrate. This is all the information of the height maps. Yep, without this, it's not gonna pick it up. Migrate everything but the RPG thing. Yeah, but I don't want to do that because the project will be 350 gigabytes. I need to select the demo version, the demo part of it, Control B to browse asset, and only send what I'm using for the demo itself. So here I'm sending a bunch of height maps that I don't need actually. Here I'm making the project way bigger than it actually needs. So I can go then and clean that up, but I might work on the landscape later. So let's just, this one I will send. Where is my project? Okay, very important before doing any of this. I believe this project is not in the right folder. On mod, okay, yeah. So let's call this I don't know what to call it. Let's call it maybe Sci Wars. Sci Wars. Yeah, but I have another project that's named Sci Wars. Let me check. Yeah, let's call this Sci Wars OG, I think. Just like that. Like, this is gonna be like the first. Just so I. Just like that. Okay, so on the downloads, this one. No, this one. I do want to keep the version. I do want to keep that version. So. Makes a lot of sense. So now we can call this Sci Wars. Now this one is gonna go to here. There's a lot of positive things from this. It's a long process. It's definitely a long process, but it's gonna give me like the opportunity to make the file size way smaller, the demo way smaller, the package build way smaller, and just to go over the whole thing, the whole changes, document everything properly. So I think it's nice. So a little bit. You know, repetitive, but it's okay. I think I want to see a little file. Okay, BP animation play effect AI type. That's one thing that Weber, some logic that he made for me, and I don't want to lose that file. Just to play different animation notifies depending on AI type. There's other ways to do it, but errand landscapes, errand worlds. This is the one we need. What? Why is it taking so long? It's just like, why is it so big in file size? What? Are you serious? It shouldn't be that big. It should be like 3 gigabytes. Dude, this, what? Yeah, I mean, like, let me double check. Downloads. This. Three gigabytes. What the hell? Where is that coming from? That's a lot. That's weird. I should not. The plugin. The plugin from the MetaHumans that I downloaded, it lives. Oh, it does not live here. It lives inside the project. Ah, that's probably why. That's like 5 gigabytes there. That I might not need. Okay. Are we done with this? I think so. Hey, how's it going? Okay. I wanna see. Hey, how's it going? Character creator. You mean the template that I'm using? Yeah, it's called RPG engine. It uses MetaHumans. No, it's a whole project. It's a whole project that I'm using as a base for my project. Yeah, that's the template that I'm building on top of. Let's see. Why is it 20 gigabytes? That's so weird. How come is this? Is it a flying game? Yeah, I think they're fine as long as the doors and stairs are good. Yeah, it really depends on what you want to do. It's if you want to like reference yourself on like a real city, you can like get the project sample. How do you call it? The city sample from Epic Games. That's a good scaling for like a New York kind of like type of city. But yeah, it depends on. Yeah. Yeah, I will just make sure that the doors, stairs, windows, they match the character, and you should be fine. It doesn't really matter how big the building itself is gonna be. Also, the streets related to a car, the sidewalks, things that like humans are very they can really like perceive. Yeah, that will be like a, I don't know, a 6-lane street, maybe 5-street lane. So get a car and try to see how many cars you want to fit in there. And yeah, also mega scans. You can just like drop yourself like a quick sidewalk and get like the proportions from it. You don't need to use that mesh just for proportions, and that's how I will do it. Get a couple of meshes there, like a car, a sidewalk, doors, street lamps, and based on that you can check the scale. You see, because now you don't have much reference. Like this shape could be any size. It really doesn't. You don't have any way of knowing. but you need to get like real life objects in there. Like for example, get a car, get a bench, get a street light, get a trash can. Well, trash cans also can be big or small, doesn't really. But get some objects in there, and based on that, you can like start seeing. But especially sidewalks, cars, doors, stairs. Those are things that are going to really get you the scale. And windows are also tricky because windows can be big, small. It depends, but there are things that don't. That won't change. For example, steps are very important one. If you get the steps, the stairs wrong, it's gonna be very noticeable. So yeah, that's the thing. Let me see if we can jump back here. It's just that my project broke, so I'm like super stressed out trying to get this going. Yeah, it's not like that I lost the project, but I cannot package it. It's all good. I'm just eating stuff, chilling right now. That's awesome. Hearthstone is cool. I hope I can release a demo by the end of the year. That's what I hope. So I have 10 gigabytes on my saved folder. Is this because I packaged? Yeah, it's a long story because I updated the template manually and I broke some files and I didn't commit before doing so, and I cannot commit back, so it's okay. Is Maddie there? Let me see. I'm wondering, like, can I delete this saved file? I think it's just the build, right? This comes from the build I made. Okay. That's very nice. Yeah, before doing any blockout and continuing with that, I would suggest just getting yourself a car and different props, and make sure that they all align to the character. And once you're happy with that scale, try to use that scale for everything. Yeah. I'm not sure what Batman game I played. Arkham Asylum, some. Yeah, some games do that. All right. Let's see. So yeah, the file size. That's so weird. I'm not sure where this file size is coming from. 20 gigabytes. While the empty version was just so I talked to Weber. I talked to Weber, and he said that he was not having any issues with the template. And we realized that the problem was migrating the world partition map into the empty template. The world partition map was the thing that caused the problem. So now we are just making a test and see what's going on. So this is what I'm trying to figure out. Why is this file 3 gigabytes? I know it's compressed, but it's still very small compared to 20. That's the thing. This is 3 gigabytes, the intermediate. Data cache is very small. Content 5. That's the size, like 5 gigabytes. That's alright. That's the size of the template. But where are we getting so much more stuff from? I don't know. So you said that intermediate and saved doesn't matter, right? Can get rid of those. You'll store in there too. Okay. Let's see how big the build is. That's what really matters, to be honest. It's not even 3 gigabytes. So okay. Let's see. Library, Cywars. So this is the OG, this is the backup, and this is the clean newest version. All right, so I want to make a copy of this and see what happens. Not a copy, but a build of this stuff. Is the project open? Let's see. Maybe sometimes the sharing gets broken, gets stopped. That's well, as long as the build is small, that's all that matters. So no problem. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so yeah, I think I don't want to delete them, because if I want to do more build, it's gonna like recook stuff. So I think I might just leave them there, to be honest. Here, what we were trying to migrate is this errand worlds, so we can copy the stamps. I'm trying to just rebuild the demo area and see if we can package that. Cywars, OG, Cywars content. Because the whole landscape is just stamps, so rebuilding the landscape is not gonna be a big problem. And I might just do the demo version right now, just that little piece. We can do the rest later. Doesn't really matter. And as long as I remember, I need to make the landscape nanite first, then do brush by brush and save, because it takes some effort to compile that. There's an update to the Aren landscapes, but I'm afraid of updates. I don't want to do any updates. No more updates. No more updates. And actually, let's we should probably set the GitHub now. Yeah, bye bye to this version. No more. Okay. Alright, so we have the project here. To make this, we need a couple of files, right? I think I can probably copy them from my older version. I think it's what's Cywars. That's not there anymore. It's here from the backup. Just get ignored. Okay, just two little things. Okay. Okay. Oh, everything's small. Also a space from here. Just like that. Awesome. Let's wait for these files to go to migrate. Yeah, I found a new bug on the packaged version. I'm gonna test that thing deeply. I'm gonna run all over the obstacle course, all over the overview level, test every single thing, and be like, okay, here's a list. And yeah, just I wanna get a version that is cleaned and no more updates. That's it. Okay. Okay, why is it stuck? Okay. Yeah, some just freaking out the viewport or something. Oof, okay. Oof, what's going on? We don't need to save this actually. This was, yeah. Always likes to save after migration, but oh. Okay, let's let it breathe for a second. Oh my god. Yep, computer totally frozen. Totally frozen. Wow. Oh wow, why is it like this? Yeah, I don't I don't know why it got stuck like this. Oh fuck, yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's the other project, the Aaron Landscapes doing that save stuff, which we don't need actually. We don't really need that stuff in there. All right, is it responsive? That's good. As long as you open the how do you call it? The task manager. Everything's like, okay, now let's start working. Oh, you wanna close me? Okay, let's start working now. It's like, oh no, I'm working now. Okay. It crashed the backup. We don't really need it right now. I think that was causing the problem. Errant worlds. Okay, I think we got everything here. That's nice. That's what we wanted. So let's just save. Oh yeah, it's been a couple of days like that. Right, we can close this. Now let's do the first commit. Let's call it commit 1 or just first. Let's commit anyway. Yeah, let's get this here. There was a big update in the template where he removed some data assets and removed some files from the whole structure of the project. So just the U asset files were different, and during the update some structs, which is another kind of asset that stores information, got broken as well. It was a very big update, and definitely somewhere in that, during that update, I messed something up that corrupted the files, and I tried to overwrite those, but there's too much stuff in there. So the best thing to do is just start from a clean version and move my changes over to it. Then Starting from the cleaner version, also a lot of other issues came up during the migration of the level because of world partition, I guess. So now we kind of like rebuilding the thing from scratch. Yeah, we are not actually losing work. We can just copy paste stuff from one version to the other. We are not losing work, but definitely it's gonna take some time for sure to get it. There's going to be also positives to it. We're gonna have a lighter project. The package will be smaller, so the demo will be way smaller, easier for people to download and stuff. So that's good. And I'm also going to document all the changes I made to the project, and I'm going to kind of like keep things maybe at the start there's gonna be like a very short one. Maybe we will have a small cinematic. Might be just a image sequence kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh yeah, for mm-hmm. That's crazy. Yeah, I haven't gotten into sound. That'll be interesting to do the sound. Yeah, I have everything documented, and I do have hard copies of the project. So yeah, now yeah, it's committing. It's the first time is gonna take some time. It takes a lot of time, yeah. I don't know why. The first commit. Yeah, solid state drive. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Structs usually get corrupted very easily, but this time it was more than that. It was the file structure of the project. It got changed. The U assets got changed. So it was a very big update. Do you want to make the road like how many lanes you want? Yes, it is way too big. So you need to like ask yourself how many lanes you want in your street, and based on that, reduce things to that size. Uh, it does feel very big, yeah. And also the streets, remember they have painting, so they have like some space on the edges. Some of them have like parking space. It really depends. Like opening the city project, it's a very good way to get those proportions right. You will be able to see how big is the street compared to the sidewalk to everything. It's a very good reference point. And from there you can stylize a little bit and play with that. You see, this looks like a 4-lane kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell until you add enough, information to it, because these are just blocks. We don't have, like, again, windows, doors, so it's very hard to tell how big things are. You know, you don't have like a reference to compare to, so it's kind of hard. I will put probably more manis around, and I will start putting cars and more little assets that are going to help you figure out the scale, because the scale definitely is tough to get right. It does feel a little bit big, to be honest. But yeah, it's hard to tell until you get windows, you get sidewalks, you get more stuff in there to actually get a comparison. Because just with blocks, it's very hard to tell. Um, I mean, how to explain this? You need to think about the comparison between objects, not the quantity of or amount of objects, right? It doesn't matter if you are working on a single little corner of the map or you're working in a huge landscape. It matters, like, the comparison between the sizes of things, like the everything compared to the character and the rest of the objects. So you need to kind of like place all these things together and make sure the scale is right and base everything on that. Yeah, definitely. Uh, this is the perfect stage to do these things. You need to, like, take some time to get more reference assets, and you see, like, that's huge. Like, you see, like, that's huge stuff. Make sure the boss is right compared to the mani first. Get close to the boss. Okay, I think that's okay. I think that's the right size. So yeah, you need to downscale things quite a bit. Then buildings, yeah. Then the buildings, like, you can have more freedom with the buildings, like, because buildings can be crazy huge or very tiny, but the streets are a big indicator. Sidewalks, stuff like that. Try to match everything to the mani. Hmm. Yeah, that, you see, that makes a lot more sense. Um, Also think about the lanes, how many lanes you want, if it's gonna be 1 lane or 4 lanes. I mean, 2 lanes or 4 lanes. The sound? Oh! I'm sorry, Paxin Games. No, I'm just on Discord with a friend. We are trying to figure some stuff out, and then we just stayed here. I need to put the audio through the stream as well. I need to figure that out to do it properly, because I was playing it from my speaker into the mic, and yeah, it's I need to figure that. Let's see. Do I see what the your right ear? I hear it on the left. It does come from the right, yeah. Eh, no, I will do it based on camera because unless it's a first person or third person, it doesn't really make sense because your character rotates independently from the camera, so it's very hard to tell where he's actually facing. For a first person, third person, I think that's probably the way to go, so you can get different. Make sure what type of sound are you using, because there's two different types of sound. I was looking at a tutorial on this. There's like a directional sound, and there's one that just but you know what I'm saying. This is like there's one kind of sound that does not play on left or right. It's just mono. And there's another type of sound that you can like use per channel, like left or right. So I think you should probably just use mono, so it doesn't play on your left or right. It just depends on the distance, like how far are you from the sound. Maybe that's causing the thing to change from one side to the other. You know, for example, music, you want it to be like on top of everything, right? It's not gonna come from the left or the right. It's gonna be I don't have the right words for this, but you know, I need to send you a tutorial. Oh, nice, committed. So I need to send you a tutorial on this. Very very cool tutorial on how to add sound to games, and he talks about that, like how to make sounds directional and I think that is what I was trying to refer to. There is 2D sound and 3D sound. I think you need to go with 2D. Alright, so let's make a little test. I'm just going to add a little bit of I'm going to try adding a little errand landscape thing and see. It's getting late. I need to go have my have food. I woke up a little bit late, so I had a nice breakfast, but now it's time to have my late lunch. Okay, what happened here? No, I don't want any restore. Okay, so let's go here. Now we have the errand landscapes. I want to see if I can transfer that. That's the most important thing, transferring the landscape stuff, and see what is going on. That's nice. That's a nice flame. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, since we're here in the call, I might just share. All right, so we have this thing. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate it. Thank you for the help. Bye. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get one errand landscape, one brush in there, and see how it goes. It's like, oh, my eyes, oh my god, it burns. And let's see if we can rebuild here. So I found a bug. Guess what? The destruction does not work on the build. That's a new little thing. I'm gonna keep finding these bugs. Like, I want every single feature to work on the build, and then I will feel safe to move my project there and never update ever again. So that destruction right there does not work on the build version. All right, let's test this errand landscapes, and I think I'm gonna take a break after this. Wow, this is it's Tuesday today. Wow. Time is moving on, and well, while this project opens, I'm just gonna take advantage of this time to report this bug. Okay, I'm just gonna make a quick video. Hey, so I found a bug here. It seems like the destruction works on the editor right here, but on the packaged build the destruction is not working. So here's the packaged build. Let me open the overview multiplayer map that I added a landscape to, so that's working nicely. And in the package build, unfortunately the rocket launcher is not in general, like the destruction is not working. Also with other weapons. I think it's not working on the build. And I want to see what else can I find. But for now, I think this is the only thing. You also had to multiplayer overview maps, but I figured it out. It was on the DT map container. All right. Let's upload that. Now that we are dealing with this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be bothering Weber these days until I get this thing. And I'm actually not gonna move to the latest until I get everything fixed. I will keep working on my backup for now. Wow, this takes forever to open. Oh my god. Takes forever. It's been like, I don't know, 5 minutes or more. Not really. I think we found the issue. It was migrating a world partition map. I think that is not working. And on the package build, I found new problems. So I am gonna get that package build and I'm gonna test it out extensively, find as many bugs as I can and report them and see if we can get that going. Oh no, there's nobody talking now. Yeah. Just Sherry said something a while ago. The chat is working. The chat is working fine. But yeah, I mean, we got closer. We got closer to figuring this out. So that's nice. Got a new piece of the puzzle. So no problem. I'm just gonna make a little test to see if I can migrate my errand landscapes and make a build, leave it at there, and continue with the backup project. Not gonna stress too much because there's gonna be some bug fixing here. So I'm not gonna push my let's say not gonna like redo my changes on here until we have a clean packaged version. Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah. I'll be like, well, you know, I tested the template for 8 hours. Now I want an 8-hour tutorial from you. Show me how to do character states. Show me how to implement this jetpack. Show me all this stuff. Yeah. Why is this not opening? Oh my god. It's okay. Somebody needs to report these bugs. If it's not me, it's gonna be somebody else, and might as well just get it. I'm getting hungry, and this thing is finally opening. The potato project finally opened. The potato. Perfect, so let me share this one. It's like, hey, new little bugs, yay. Let me push this into... Instruction works on the editor, but not in the packaged version. In the editor. I don't think this is a potato project because a potato can run this. Oh my god, it's a potato cooker project. All right, so let's see. Okay, finally opened. Oh my god, this took forever. So let me just test this thing just to be chill. All I want to do is copy this little brush right here and send it to my new project. If that works on packages, I will be very happy. All right, come on, let's do it. I don't see it. Fuck. That's not the end of the world. We can also get it a different way. Let's try it again. If that's not the case, we can do it the other way around. And I make sure that we are copying that. Want to make sure that I'm selecting. Oh, maybe I need to be on create, who knows? Do I have an errand layer? Oh, okay, let's start from there. We don't have a layer yet. Errand landscape, breach. We need a new errand layer. Oh no, we had that already. Let me get rid of everything here. Create new errand layer. Okay. Landscape 2. Nope, that's not the one I want. Alright. is just one landscape, okay? We're gonna do this the other way. I think it might be easier if I just create a new layer. I don't know why it says landscape 3. Don't really get that. Small desert town, desert mountain. Yep. So we're gonna do it the other way. We're just gonna drop it wherever it falls down. Okay. Then we're gonna find that brush and we're gonna copy my settings into that brush. Transform, copy all properties. This is paste, and it should send it exactly. Oh fuck, the landscape I'm using is way bigger. Oh crap. Just to start with that thing, okay. Okay, it's okay. Okay, let's delete that. So, is it like an 8K sized? Wow, I think I was not. I think I made it the biggest size possible, which is here, 2 section. 16, yeah, I think it was an 8K. I think so. Is there a way to check how big my landscape is here? If I go to new, no, it does not store the previous settings. All right, maybe it was an 8K, I think. Makes sense. Copy all properties. Air and landscape. New layer. Let's drop it. Paste. All properties. There you go. Yeah, it was an 8K. There you go. That's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. I can just keep copying, pasting my things. But there's a little thing I need to test. It works very nicely without nanite. Works very nicely, right? I can move them and stuff, but I do want my landscape to be nanite. And this really messes up with the errand landscapes. You need to be careful. Just add brush by brush and save it. This is gonna be a tedious process, but we're gonna only do it for this area, for the demo area. So let's build nanite, and hopefully this will package and play, just to get this test out of the way. And with this I will be able to rebuild the map pretty easily. It's gonna take a little bit of time per brush, and I also want to send the static meshes and see if static meshes I don't think is gonna be a big problem, to be honest. Yeah, this nanite is gonna take some time. So when if this works, I'll be pretty happy. Because I think I will be able to get back on track. I'm gonna close this project so I can have more memory for the nanite conversion. I'm gonna also close this. Also, I'm gonna stop streaming. Try to free as much memory as possible and let the nanite magic happen here. So conclusion, world partition is a pain, and I think that was causing the problem. Migrating my world partition map into a new version of the template broke things. That's probably what happened. Because Weber says that he had somebody else complaining about this stuff, so I believe he had a huge map that he migrated, and I think he also mentioned world partition. So yeah, this is probably gonna take some time, so I might probably just finish the live stream here, get some food, and come back in a little bit later. Yeah, this is a huge landscape, so I'm using blueprints for this project now, making some tests and see. Yeah, this is probably gonna take some time. All right, I'll disconnect from Discord if you're still there, and take a little break. Okay. So yeah, we're getting closer to finding this out. Let me close everything just to give as much memory to this thing as possible. Then we can make that commit. Even the viewport, I should have just closed the viewport as well. But yeah, let's see. Hopefully this will work, and I will see you a little bit later. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get back on track. If this works, before actually moving to the latest version, I will just make a nice test. I will test everything first, try to get everything fixed, and when I have like a nice version of it, I will just stick to it. For now, we can always just work on my backup project. So yeah, thank you for watching, and I will see you a little bit later. Take care.